Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Middleton. Over Jones. Here's Sarr. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
On the wing, Harden. Koulibaly defending. Down low. Here's Eubanks. Up top, Harden. Guarded by Brogdon. Here's Eubanks. And his first shot of the game, no good.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the shot's good.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man. 2 points the hard way.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, it is spectacular.
So much.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Washington, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. Knocks it loose. Pass to Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Releases. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. Here's Brogdon. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Whether he's spotting up or creating, Brogdon can be a threat out there. There's a lot of confidence in that shot.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Sarr. Leonard defending. Left side, Brogdon. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the Clippers have possession. Pass to Dunn. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Jones. On the wing, Harden. Leonard with a screen on Middleton. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Poole. No made baskets yet. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
And the Clippers have possession. The Wizards making their last shot. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Middleton passes to Poole. Here's Sarr. Done with a steal. Here's Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Eubanks, he's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Middleton. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. He has 7.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Over Middleton. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is. Offline. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Poole. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bagley's checked in for Sarr. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got his first basket.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Got a hand on it. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
and sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Bagley sets a screen. Brogdon from outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Jones. Tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And a fast break now for the Wizards. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Outside Harden. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Koulibaly. Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Poole's shot is off.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
In low. Outside for Harden. From behind the arc. No. He's now 4 for 8 shooting. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Wizards trail by 4. Outside Brogdon. Overdone. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got his second basket of the game.
And Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle, and busts in there with a nice move. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. The Wizards making a switch here. Sar's checked in.
First team foul.
Poole outside. It's Middleton on the wing. They set a pick. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Middleton's got 9 points.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Pass to Eubanks. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Left side, Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. Rebound by Middleton. The Wizards trail by 3. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Eubanks, the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Bilal Koulibaly.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. Harden hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Right side, Brogdon. Here's Sar, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the long arms of Sar on full display. You gotta keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Middleton against Leonard. 1 second left. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Marvin Bagley. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Now Harden. Clock at 6. And he drives in. And then Harden with... the jam.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Wizards trail by 3. Outside Coulibaly. Middleton against Jones. And that one's good. Middleton. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Brogdon. 6 points for him. From deep, Brogdon!
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Now here's Harden. Coulibaly defending. And then Harden with the jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Batum's checked in. That free throw, no good.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 9. Here's Sarr. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Harden surveying the D. Batum outside. Back to Harden. That's tipped. Middleton with it. Guarded by Batum. And they're on the break. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, gotta go back to the steal that started the break. Alex Sarr, just great instincts. I'll tell you, this kid's got a high ceiling.
Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move Boom! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Koulibaly. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Washington. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. That's good from Harden. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
The Clippers trail. Left side, Harden. Back to Batum. Three-pointer. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brogdon. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Nicholas Batum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brogdon finds Middleton. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Middleton's got 17 points.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Davis, the pass to Brogdon. Middleton with a screen on Jones. Pass to Middleton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
Leonard on the wing. Middleton covering. Harden against Davis.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Harden with it. 20 points for him. Jones from outside. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the floor for the Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the 2.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Kicks it out to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Up and overdone. And another basket for Washington.
And Middleton's a high percentage shooter from that area. The reason I can tell, no hesitation on that one.
Up top, Harden. Check by Davis. Harden against Davis. Harden can't hit. Washington leading by 8. It's Poole on the wing. Eubanks defending. And it's Brogdon missing. The Clippers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. They get it back. Pass to Jones. To the inside. Here's Harden. Davis knocks it loose.
Always in your face. It's like Davis always seems to be lurking.
Middleton outside. Shoots over Harden. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Shot from the low post is good. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Sarr passes to Middleton. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Brogdon following the score by the Clippers. Pass to Sarr. Wide open look. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one.
Great touch from the mid-range by Sarr. He knows he's got to keep drilling it from this area.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth. Harden against Davis. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. 3-point lead. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Harden with it. Middleton covering. Back to Harden. And stolen by Middleton. And a fast break now for the Wizards. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Wizards.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Basket counts.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Brogdon. Into the lane. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Lets it fly. Sarr pulls it in. And Washington with possession. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Leonard against Middleton.
of this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Williams at the power forwards position. Now, here's Doncic. Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Here's White. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Reeves against White. A three-pointer off the mark. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Buzelis sets a screen for Herbert. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And White slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And here is Los Angeles now after the Bulls pick up 2. James looking around. Picked by Finney-Smith. 5 to shoot. LeBron up top. 6 points for him. That one good for 2.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Here's White, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And White is just so fast. Once he leaks out in the open floor, he's tough to keep pace with.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle.
Previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. White against LeBron. Misses in close. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And he drives in, and the dunk by James.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
And here's Herter outside. Cans it from downtown. Herter's got 5.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
They get it again. Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
And over his incredible career, LeBron's added a lot of upper body strength, really helping him on the offensive glass.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Doncic, no good. Chicago leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Reeves against Herter. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Doncic passes to LeBron. Out to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Bulls on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
It's stolen by Buzelis.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Doncic against Ball. Floats it. Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu, who was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
James, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside, White. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And they double up Doncic. And Finney Smith gets it to go. The Bulls leading by 8. White drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LeBron James.
Well, great job by White to get the defense on their heels and forcing them to react.
And both free throws good for White.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
James a screen on Ball. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. 1:53 left in the first half. Count the basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
White the pass to Herter. Shoots the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Doncic dishes to LeBron. LeBron's just too strong inside.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And the slam by Williams.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
James against Herter. Pass to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Previous plays.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Come on. And measuring up. You were so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participant.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Keep it going. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it to you.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Ball. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Smith is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Phillips in at the 4 spot. Williams a screen on Ball. Floats it up for Williams. And stolen by Giddey. No one near Huerter as he lets it fly. The 3-pointer no good. Lakers trail by 12. Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime if that possession's any indication.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
To the paint, it's tipped. Here's Smith. Pass to Phillips. Screen by Smith. Driving to the basket. And that one drops for him. Phillips has got his first 2 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Williams sends a screen for Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Smith.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Bulls leading by 11. Pass to Giddey. Here's Phillips. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Phillips has got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Down low. Smith the pass to Phillips. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Williams a screen on Huerter. Reeves finds Williams. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Giddey goes in, and he makes good on the layup. Giddey's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago. And here is Los Angeles now. Doncic outside. .143 left here in the third quarter. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the layup's good off the glass. Giddey's got 6.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Doncic against Ball. Williams a screen on Ball. Doncic passes to Williams. Smith with the defensive effort. The Bulls leading by 13. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Phillips' shot is off. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Williams with another miss. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Driving the lane.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Williams has a screen for Reeves. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Giddey. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. And here's Herter. Smith with a screen on Reed. Herter, no good. Doncic against Ball. Williams has a screen for Doncic. And so it's Chicago, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Christian Wood is out there with Morris. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And here's Morris for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, White. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for the Lakers. LeBron's checked in for Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Markieff Morris. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Hachimura. And Chicago also making a switch. Phillips, he's checked in for Williams.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And he makes both free throws. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Phillips. Second shot opportunity. Connects, the jumper drops. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Doncic looking it over. Pass to LeBron. Vanderbilt with the screen. The drive by James.
Watch out. I mean, when LeBron is coming through, that guy is a force at getting to the rack.
It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And they're pushing it up. LeBron right to the finish.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
They set the pick. Here's Phillips. To the left wing. Goes back up. And stolen by LeBron. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. LeBron fights his way through.
And that incredible speed. James shows no mercy when he's leaking out in transition.
And White kicks the ball. Pass to Phillips. Out to White. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And again, no good by Chicago. Lakers trail by 12. .131 left in the fourth quarter. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Out to White. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, one of the emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. Luka taking it in. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter. Huerter, count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Chicago.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kobe White.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Here's Reeves. Off the left rim and out. Chicago with the ball. And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball. White with it.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now, New York starting 5. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Brunson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Harden against Anunoby. Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Leonard. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Five on the clock. Bridges finds Towns. Shots blocked! And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Brunson. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. 4 on the clock. For 3, Bridges. Jones with the block. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The shot by Eubanks, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Outside Harden. Launches a 3. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Over Hart. Leonard gets the bucket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside Brunson. It's deflected. Leonard with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Harden. They trail by 1. Pass to Jones. Shoots over Bridges. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Towns outside. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's good.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard outside. Fires the three. Done. The pass to Leonard. Here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Hart. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Achua's checked in for New York.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
The Knicks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time.
Chris Dunn.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Achua with a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Hart. Harden knocks it loose.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Twice on the pipes on that one.
9 seconds left in the first quarter here. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
7 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And time. Lou has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Harden against Anunoby. Back to Harden. Screen by Leonard. Fires top of the key. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Pass to Hart from the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Leonard for 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Bridges on the attack, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Brunson with the bucket.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York trailing. Inside goes Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:04 left in the second. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Harden surveying the D. Stolen by Anunoby. All alone on the break. Jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Harden against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches a point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
The Knicks making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard outside. To the paint. Chua with a steal. Anunoby finds Brunson. Here's the pick. Out left to the wing. Chua for 3. That one no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Harden. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Achua. And James Harden pulls it down. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Leonard's got 12.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Achua for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 5.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Over to the wing. Leonard outside. And he was fouled while in the active. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
Call
the play.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson on the drive. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Knicks leading by 7. Right side Achua. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And an intentional foul right there. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Achua.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks, number 32, Karl
Leonard looking around. Outside Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Jones has got 5.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Eubanks. The 3. And no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 4-point game.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And the layup falls. He has 7.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Jones against Bridges. Towns a screen on Jones. Bridges. Second chance effort, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. New York shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. That one misses for Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Clippers trail by 8. Right side Harden, outside Jones. Dunn outside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Eubanks, he's got 8.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Lets it go. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Towns has got 6 here in the quarter. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Harden. 44 seconds left to play in the third. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Towns outside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Clippers, Batum's checked in for Eubanks, and it's Powell in for Harden. Now Powell, pass to Batum, fires it from 18, and that one comes up a bit short.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's New York, now holding a 12. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Knicks leading by 12. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Batum in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
First team.
Outside Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Powell.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. Down by 12. Here's Dunn. The three-pointer off the mark. And for the Knicks, they're shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Leonard against Hart. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Brunson passes to Hart. Got a piece of it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Brunson, second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Hart against Leonard. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Town. Oh, wow!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard. Over Towns. Beyond the arc. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
The Clippers running out of time. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Leonard outside. Over Hart. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Yeah, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Brunson against Leonard. Fires from deep. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for three. Brunson's got 20.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
New York leading by 10. Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges against Jones. Bridges left side. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Over Jones. The kick out to Brunson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. The three ball. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Outside Brunson. Out to the wing. Towns taking his time here. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. The three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Puts up a deep three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. And they, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. And now Washington's starting group. They've got Sarr, Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Herter passes to White. Herter setting the pick for White. And the layup is good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Brogdon. There's the 3. Rebound by Smith. First quarter, just over a minute played. From deep, Herter bangs home the trifecta.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Poole kicks to Middleton. Over Buzelis. Can't hit from the elbow.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam to end the run. And it's laid up and in by Middleton. Middleton's got his second bucket.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
White looking around. Smith kicks the ball. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And here's Herter. Misses the 3. Poole against Ball. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Middleton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Buzelis with the ball. He's defended by Koulibaly. Herter on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's White missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Middleton with a screen for Brogdon. Fires for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Smith outside. White up top. He's guarded by Brogdon, and that one drops.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Herter on the wing. Poole against Ball. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc, Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 5 points so far.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now Herter, after Chris Middleton missed from long range, gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Brogdon finds Poole. Off target with his 3. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
White. Over to the wing. Here's Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. It's stolen. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Now here's White. That one's not going to go. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. 3-1-2. Middleton inside the three-point line. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Chris Middleton. Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the small forward. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Poole. Still yet to score. Pass to Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton trains it from 17 feet out. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Here's Brogdon following the three-point basket by Chicago. Pass to Middleton. And here is Brogdon, light covering, the tray, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith finds White. Back to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Middleton, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Here's Middleton, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Herter. 5 points in the game. Trying to find White, gets it to him. The rebound by Brogdon. Washington's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Now, here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Buzelis. Here's White. Sinks the triple. White's got 7 points.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Bulls have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Herter gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dosumu comes in for Kevin Herter. Wizards making a switch here. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Over in the corner, Dosumu. Outside Williams. Pass the Ball. Into the lane. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Ball's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Middleton not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. He's got 15.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Bays checked in for Chris Middleton.
Second team foul.
Here's Ball off the inbound. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Bay. Wizards trail by 4. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bays got himself on the board with 3 there.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
White, good.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Bagley with a screen on Ball. Stolen by Ball. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Ball's got some very fast hands. He will strip it and turn it into a fast break immediately.
Chicago leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Williams a screen. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Bagley with the rebound. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Substitution on the court.
For 3, Middleton. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls out front. They're up by 5. It's time. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Giddey in at the point. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Pass to Saar. And the call on, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
As the line for the Wizards, Saar. 2 shots. The play is under video
Fast
review.
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. Saar.
One big thing you love about Alex Saar, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Giddey goes in. Banked in off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 4.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Over Giddey. It's deflected. They retain possession. Cool, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Herter. Here's Giddey. And it's good. 2 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Buzelis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. From outside off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. For Washington, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And here's Poole for 3. Washington gets it back and a new 14. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Here's Herter. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Team foul. At the line for 2.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Smith checked in for Buzelis, and it's wide in for Josh Giddey. First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Bagley the screen. Middleton looking it over. High post Bagley. Back to Middleton. Outside for Bagley. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Bulls leading by 5.
2 minutes.
White dishes to Smith. And it's good for 2. 7 points for Smith.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Middleton the pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
White the pass to Herter. Offline with his 3. Wizards trail by 5. And an intentional foul right there. Osumu, he's checked in for Kevin Herter.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Checking into the game.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. For 3, Brockton. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Outside ball. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside, White. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dosunmu. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brogdon inside the line, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And so far, this game has belonged to Brogdon. He is showing no signs of slowing down either.
Pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Carrington. Still scoreless. Pass to Bagley. To the inside. Here's Middleton. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Marvin Bagley is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the 1. Bagley the pass to Brogdon. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. Middleton outside. Back to Brogdon. Middleton against Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Some changes for Chicago. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Patrick Williams. And Kevin Herter subbed in for Dosunmu. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. White with it. Pass to Buzelis. Takes a 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
The way Buzelis can space the floor really makes it tough on the opposition.
Brogdon kicks to Middleton. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Wizards ball.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Pass to Saar. Back to Middleton. Over Smith. And he commits the intentional foul.
Lonzo Ball. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Brogdon outside. And he dunks it down.
Can't forget about Brogdon's leaping ability. More than capable of jamming it home.
Outside, White. Smith dishes the ball. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Herter against Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Herter, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And that's an intentional foul.
Kevin Herter. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Poole on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. He can't hit that time. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Saar with it. Now Smith defending. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Wizards making a change here. Kispert's checked in. Smith finds Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Koulibaly. Ball against Poole. 6 to shoot. Here's Kispert from the high post. He drills it. Kispert's got his first basket.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Middleton outside. Back to Poole. Pass to Middleton. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Middleton's got the game tied up here for the Wizards. Here's White. Lays it up off the glass. White's got 4 this quarter.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And Poole gets it to go.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. White setting the pick for Buzelis. Out to White. Pass the ball. Here's Herter. Defended by Kispert. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Hins the 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Good! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
Pass to Buzelis. Got it!
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
Kispert, the pass to Poole. Middleton on the wing. Now, here's Kispert. Back to Middleton. Pass to Saar. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have...
Face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's James in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that one drops for him.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Outside Hart. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Doncic. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Here's Brunson. Pulls up, high post. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's James. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on James. Here's Brunson outside. The Lakers with a rebound. James deciding where to go with it. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Anunoby with it. Picked up by Reeves. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Off target from outside. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Bridges against Doncic. Vanderbilt to pass to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
To review the play.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bridges passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Here's James driving inside.
In his comfort zone, finding an opening and exploding to the rim.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hart with a screen on Vanderbilt. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by New York, here's James. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Here's Bridges, and he lays it up and in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to plug every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute the strategy.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on James. To the paint. Brunson against Reeves. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Doncic against Bridges. James, a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by James.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Knicks out in front, leading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. Penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's James. And it's Reeves in at the 2. And the second free throw is good. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Finney-Smith. Off target from three-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Brunson slices through the D.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Lakers trail by 4. Doncic outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Knicks leading by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
James outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Knicks shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. And the bucket is good. Brunson's got 11 points.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Crafty move. James can't get it to go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Hart. Tries again. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Brunson outside. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
James, right side. Stolen by Anunoby. To the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 6-point lead. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Hart. Six to shoot. Here's Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 6 points.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Doncic, a screen on Anunoby. James against Anunoby to the inside. Stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Anunoby, a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And it's Doncic missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
That's good from Towns on the assist from Brunson. And now a 12-point Knick lead.
You see the way Towns is able to extend over the defense? Just too long, too big to be guarded effectively, especially when he gets this deep.
Here's James. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's New York with another.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Here's Finney-Smith. Pure from three-point range. Finney-Smith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Brunson. Brunson turns on the Jets.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. From deep, Reeves. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua, and it's Josh Hart. And it's Daje in at the small forward position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Doncic passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside McBride. Good D by Doncic.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
On the wing, Reeves. McBride covers. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Achua passes to Bridges. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. That one drops for him.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And it's the Lakers on the break. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. New York on D. Williams a screen on Bridges. Doncic passes to Williams. Nice move. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game. Hachimura against Hart. Outside McBride. Achua with a screen on Doncic. McBride passes to Achua and misses it off the right side of the rim. Lakers trail by 7. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Williams. Achua with some nice D. Knicks leading by 7. Right side McBride. Pass to Daje. Back to Achua. McBride with it. Picked up by Reeves. 4 on the clock. New York again can't hit.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Doncic passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Finney Smith. And LeBron subbed in for Luka Doncic. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Towns on a screen. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. To win the drought. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
James against Anunoby. Oh, sweet move. On the wing, Hachimura. Towns with a rebound.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Lakers with some changes. Finney Smith comes in for Hachimura, and Doncic has subbed in for Williams. LeBron at full speed, and slam dunk by James.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Achua finds Bridges. Achua with a screen. Now Bridges. 6 points for him. That one goes in. Bridges has got 8.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Bridges against Doncic. "16 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Down low. Bridges against Doncic. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. From deep, Reeves. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What happened? And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Doncic. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the point.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Brunson up top. Check by James. Shakes him. Brunson passes to Hart. Going inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
New York leading by 11. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Over to the left wing. Towns down low. Guarded by Doncic. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Clock at 4. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's James. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And here's Brunson from the arc. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Lakers trail by 13. Here's James. On the take. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
New York leading by 13. Brunson surveys. Takes a 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. It's James on the wing. Anunoby covering. James outside. There's a screen. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a three. And the Knicks another three.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Doncic against Bridges. Finney-Smith, a screen. Bridges against Doncic. Pulls up on the wing. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Karl Anthony Towns.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Outside Anunoby. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. It's Hart on the wing. Finney-Smith pulls it in. James with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Reeves against Hart. No good, off the front rim. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
James against Brunson. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now Washington's starting group. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Offensive rebound. And Sarr throws it down hard.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
Harden right side. Over Koulibaly. Harden can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Middleton. Oh, good with the triple. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Poole. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Harden finds Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. Knocked loose. Here's Eubanks. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Clock at 6. Pulls up. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Middleton. Harden missing his last shot.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Drills the three-pointer. Eubanks got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Brogdon. Here's Middleton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Clippers trail by 3. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And yes, it's good.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Poke loose and out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Washington leading now by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Middleton, a screen on done. Brogdon kicks to Middleton. Poole against Jones. And there's Poole on the assist by Middleton. Poole's got his second basket of the game.
Those are two tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. A three ball. The rebound by Brogdon. Here's Washington now. They're on a 16-7 run. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ooh, the soft floater from Chris Middleton guiding that one over the defense.
And here's Harden. Scoreless thus far. Harden with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Middleton inside the three-point line. They grab their own miss.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Washington out in front, up 9. And the And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
To the right side. Eubanks finds Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Harden with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Count that one. Middleton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards.
That is tough. Watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
On the wing, Koulibaly. It's good from long range. Koulibaly's got 5.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Harden looking it over. Over Sarr. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time. Basketball
IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Jones, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Middleton, the bucket on the assist from Brogdon. 10 points for him.
Staying confident in the paint, Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Done outside. Leonard with the screen on Poole. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top
top players, but his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Launches it. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Middleton outside. Over Eubanks. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden outside. Jones, no one around him. And the three off target. Wizards leading by 14. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .104 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Bagley. And another miss by Washington.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Harden has a wide open look. No good from outside. For Washington, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Bagley in the post, guarded by Harden. Brogdon inside the line, hands the shot with nobody near him. That's 12 points for Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. There's the screen. To the middle, 4 seconds left, and they pick up 2. And the Wizards lead by 16.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Wizards lead by 16. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, it seemed like you all were dictating tempo.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon the pass to Champagnie. Leonard gets a hand on it.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Kawhi Leonard getting all of that one.
And Washington making a change here. 2 on the clock. The 3 from Poole. The shot missing. Clippers trail by 16. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Middleton. The Wizards with another miss.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Put him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Leonard's got the first bucket of the third here for the Clippers. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Middleton against Leonard. Inside. Eubanks. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Eubanks got 7 points.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. And it's Leonard missing. Wizards leading by 17. Pass to Sarr. And stolen by Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. No good on the triple. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. Middleton on the wing, defended by Jones. And Middleton kicks to Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Washington.
Number 35, Marvin Bagley III.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden finds Eubanks. Left side, Leonard. Back to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Drills it from outside. Eubanks got 10 points.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Koulibaly with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Middleton against Jones. Back to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Poole the pass to Bagley. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 12. Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard
At the line
The
for
officials
one,
can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Carrington. Over Jones. And so it's Washington. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden kicks to Leonard. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. High post try, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
And it falls over the rim and in.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Wizards leading by 7. Now Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Hits it from three-point range. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Here's Middleton. Over Jones. Another one falls for Washington.
Well, Middleton's a high percentage shooter from that area. The reason I can tell, no hesitation on that one.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Wizards leading by 9. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. That's good from Brogdon on the assist by Czar. Czar's got 4 assists in the game. The Clippers running out of time. Harden outside. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
A smart play with the ball there, Harden, just making the right decision.
Washington's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Harden finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
The D had no chance, and Chris Middleton on the rise.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 11. It's slammed in by Jones.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Middleton the pass to Sarr. The Wizards working the ball around now. The 3. Middleton can't get it to go. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Basket counts.
James Harden assists.
So it's the Wizards now. They led by as many as 18 points. That shot off. Great D that time from Leonard.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Takes the 3. They get it back. Harden, 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Dunn. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden, taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Washington calls timeout. They're up by 5. What's your take, guys?
And guys, just avoid the unnecessary fouls here. That's about the only thing that can get them in trouble at this point.
One shot.
And that one misses. And here's Poole for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Dunn shot's good. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're up by 6. For 3, Kispert.
Would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's James, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. Smith with the rebound. White with it, picked up by Reeves. Smith with a screen on Reeves. Here's White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And it's James with the jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And he's going for the lob. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
Now here's White. Here's Herder. LeBron with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Driving. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And the muscle LeBron has helps him on these physical finishes, just bouncing off the defense. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. The Lakers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. James finds Doncic. Screen by James. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Chicago. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. He drops it from range.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
Herder passes to White. With the drive. Ball outside. And stolen by Reeves. Fast break. Here come the Lakers.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Herder passes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Will it go? And Kevin Herder with a 3.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Now here's Doncic. And there's 1:38 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Finney-Smith's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Doncic, no good.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Herder from long range. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
He's still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Herder passes to Ball. Back to Herder. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Over Vanderbilt. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Now, here is James. He's got 9. On the wing, Reeves. No good from outside. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, we've got Austin Reeves, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's James in at the 5. Here's White. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got his second basket.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Doncic, counted.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
He takes it in, puts the move on, and it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 6.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Here's Doncic, and so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Ball with it. Guarded by Doncic. From deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 3. James with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. LeBron fires one down.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
It's White with a drive. Right wing. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And here's the fast break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Bulls trail by 7. Here's Herder. The kick out to White. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
From deep three-point land, Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got 9. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. James passes to Finney-Smith. Back to James. LeBron at full speed. And slam dunk by James.
Knifing to the rim with such power. Watching LeBron on the attack is so much fun.
Williams' shot is good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Outside Vanderbilt. James with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Pass to Buzelis. There's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Here's White. He hits the back iron and sinks it. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Doncic on the wing, hounded by Ball. And here's Doncic. Give him 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to James. Shoots over Ball. Ball with the rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
James against White. The kick out to Ball. Outside, Williams. For 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now James. He's got 15. To end the cold spell. And it's James inside.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
We've got Kevin Huerter, Josh Giddey out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Jalen Smith, and it's Phillips in at the 4. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Huerter finds Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Huerter can't hit. The Lakers lead by 4. Right side Vanderbilt. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Giddey into the lane. Ball outside. Pass to Phillips. Huerter against Doncic. Outside Huerter. And here's Smith. Over Williams. Smith no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Outside, Williams. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, Did they need that?
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Hachimura's checked in for Finney Smith. Ball against Doncic. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Giddey, the kick out to Ball. Back to Giddey. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron. The Lakers lead by 6. Reeves with the ball. Now Herter defending. Reeves, the pass to Williams. Stolen by Giddey. It's Herter on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Herter's got 12.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Phillips. The Sumu comes in for Herter, and it's Kobe White in for Giddey. Morris, he's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Luka Doncic. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Woods checked in for Morris. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 1:52 left in the third. Clock at 6. James deciding where to go with it. Shoots over ball. James, that's good. James has got 19 points.
Unfair. I mean, combining length and strength beautifully. LeBron can get his shot off pretty much whenever he wants to.
The Sumu can't hit. The Lakers lead by 5. James outside. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And so he hits the technical free throw. The ball's knocked loose. Ball with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And stolen by Reeves. Now the Lakers moving it up. Hachimura from long range. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. He shoots it. Buries it down low. Smith's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Knocked loose. James against Ball. James attacking. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. The Bulls trail by 4. White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. Smith with a screen on James. White for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. James with the ball. 19 points in the game. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Williams a screen on Ball. James attacking. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's James, then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis comes in for Smith, and Herter's subbed in for DeSumo. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, basket interference.
The score will not count.
The Bulls trail by 4. There's a screen. White drives in. Soft touch off the glass. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Outside Reeves, back to Doncic. Screen by James. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to James. Buzelis grabs the board. Herter with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Herter can't hit. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
James, a screen on White. Vanderbilt against Herter. 5 to shoot. And there's James from the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game. To the left side wing. Back to White. Outside, Williams. Ball passes to Herter. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. Here's Buzelis. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Stolen by Ball. It's Herter on the wing. Pass to White. There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Here's James. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Connects from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 1.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Herter. Here's White. An easy 2 on the layup. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions. Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Right, good.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might...
Yes, sir! LeBron James!
The timing LeBron possesses is second to none. Fantastic at measuring when to go for alley-oops.
White on the wing, checked by James. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Three-pointer. The shot by Reeves, no good. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Herder. James with the rebound. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kenny Smith, a screen. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. From downtown. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Screen by James. Doncic outside. Pass to finish Smith. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many coaches, challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Doncic hits them both.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
We'll talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Here's Brunson. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's Harden. And it's Dunn in at the 2. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now, here's Anunoby. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brunson finds Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Rebounded by Hart.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And now, we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Tom Thibodeau. PA?
Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bridges. That shot misses. Harden with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Dunn passes to Eubanks. That 3 off the mark. Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. We know Doris that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And the shot is good.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Brunson against Leonard. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Back to Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Over Hart. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Eubanks with the putback. And Harden on the follow.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Leonard. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form, makes it look easy right there. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Dunn looking over the floor. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Brunson kicks to Towns. In the corner, it's Bridges. Can't tie it up as that one misses. LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Here's Towns. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Harden with the drive. Out to the right wing. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Brunson, right side. Towns. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What?
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Leonard, that's for 2. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Leonard on the wing. The 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Harden against Hart. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
And DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. And here is Achua. 5 to shoot. Anunoby is screen on Leonard. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Achua.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And there it is for him. Eubanks got his first points of the game. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in.
Nick Batum.
Clippers on defense. They lead by 7. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all missed significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Anunoby finds Achua. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
.121 left to play here in the half. Leonard against Hart. Down low. Batum passes to Leonard. Clock at 4. The 19-foot shot scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Achua kicks to Hart. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Outside Batum, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Pass to Achua. Hart with a screen on Batum. Here's Achua. Out to Brunson. Tries again. Batum grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Leonard, that's for 2. Misses, and he wants that one back. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. We're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Leonard. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this. Game 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Towns for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Towns has got 10 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, will have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you.
Kawhi understands now he commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future. Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
First team foul.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson the pass to Hart.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Deflects the pass. Brunson scanning the floor. And a miss there on the triple.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Anunoby against Leonard. And it's Jones finishing it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Towns.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden has a wide open look. No good on the 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Takes it inside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Clippers leading by 7. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Towns kicks to Bridges. Buries it from three-point range. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Well, a high-motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Hart, no good. LA has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Got it all. Miles McBride's checked in for New York.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
54 seconds left in the third. Leonard against Anunoby. And Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Bridges kicks to Hart. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Eubanks. And it's Batum in for Kawhi Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Anunoby sinks the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 11 points.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Harden against Hart. Harden the pass to Dunn. And here is Zubac. Harden with it. He's got 7. Zubac in the post. Defended by Towns. No good from Zubac. Hart kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Harden, no good. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Number 11, Jalen Brunson.
And that one released in time, but no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jalen Brunson. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, but they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Pass to Eubanks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. The game now all-time. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
51-50.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Eubanks, defended by Towns. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Harden against Hart. Pocket 6. Harden dishes to Dunn. Shoots over Brunson. Dunn misses. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden. Here he goes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The call will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Towns with the steal. Run against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. To tie it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. First team like
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson finds Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
To the inside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the fourth. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Just 4 to shoot. Harden with it. Hart covering. Leonard. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. Brunson against Doug. Brunson, left side. Outside, Towns. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
36 seconds left in the fourth. It drops. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. And here's Harden. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. Back to Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Bridges shot, good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
And it's hard penetrating.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. We play just over a minute here in OT. New York trailing to the middle. Got a piece of it. Jones with it. Bridges covering. Here's Leonard. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Count it. Towns has got 28.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard. Back to Eubanks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
They kick out to Towns.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Money!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Leonard against Brunson. Here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting. The coach's challenge has been issued.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
For the Clippers, number 7, Amir Coffey.
Harden against Hart. Now, here is Harden. Nobody near Leonard. Can't get the three to fall.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. And they had, all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And the starting group for Chicago. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Herder in at small forward. Now here's White. The D's right on him. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Puts one up from 19. The shot by Buzelis no good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Three-pointer, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Sarr pulls it in. It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Poole with the ball. Hounded by Ball. 6 to shoot. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Chicago, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's White. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Outside Brogdon. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Brogdon is used to having to overcome tough defense. That is just quality composure there by him.
White looking it over. Pass to Ball. Herder with it. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Now Middleton. This one for three. Tipped. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's White. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Washington with the ball. They trail by 3. Shot is up. Rebound by the Bulls. Here they come with numbers in transition. Smith passes to White. Back to Smith. A shot from the mid-range. That one's wide left. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the inside. Poole outside. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Off target at the rim. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herder.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
For his size, Sarr has impressive mobility, and that's a pretty fluid drive.
Smith with a screen on Brogdon. Back to White. Pass to Herder. Puts up a 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Wizards trail by 3. Poole left side. Now Middleton. From deep, Sarr. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Sar's got 7 points.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sar's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And it's Washington with the ball. Here's Poole. Koulibaly up top. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
29 seconds left to play in the first. Brogdon, the pass to Sar. And that one is hammered home!
Well, you have to track Sar in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Herder gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Brogdon with the ball. Middleton with a screen on Herder. Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. Over Buzelis. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Washington, up 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Kevin Herder, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Buzelis in at the 4 slot.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading. White finds Herder. Back to White. Here he goes. Sar pulls it in. Sar's got 4 rebounds now. Poole with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Buzelis. No points yet. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon! Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Picked by Smith. White, good. White's got 6. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Herder passes to Smith. Back to Herder. Pass to White. Outside Herder. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Buzelis. And it's Poole with a rebound. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Brogdon with the ball. The 3 is up. And the Wizards with another 3.
Clearly, Brogdon has all the confidence in his shot, so when he fires, he can fire without hesitation.
Smith with it. Middleton covering. Pass to Buzelis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And timeout is called by Brian Keith. He wants to review the game plan. For Chicago, Williams has checked in for Smith. Dosunmu comes in for Herder. And it's Josh Giddey in for White. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Giddey into the lane. Some room here for Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Outside Giddey. Williams finds ball. Now Giddey. Koulibaly defending. And Bilal Koulibaly picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. High arcing shot. It's rebounded by Washington. And here's Poole. Now here's Middleton. Back to Poole. 5 on the clock. Driving in. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Wizards leading by 5. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:11 left to play in the first half. The three is up. Drops in the three.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
To the right side. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Ball surveys the floor. 3 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Washington basketball. Substitution for your Wizards. Marvin Bagley III.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Now Brogdon. 10 points for him. Pass to Bagley. And here's Koulibaly. Bagley sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. The Bulls trail by 10. Outside Giddey. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Brogdon finds Bagley. Over Williams. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried. About the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's Washington, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Cuts off the pass. Back to Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Over Herder. Chicago with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Good.
Lots of quick moves inside my ball to get into great position for the score.
Here's Carrington, hounded by Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Carrington. Counted from distance. Carrington's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
White finds Herder.
I don't mind that.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Washington leading by 12. Lets it fly. Middleton, no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And that one's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Middleton. And yep, it's good. He's got 6.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close it.
Herder gets the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
An in-your-face defender, Brogdon, on his man like glue.
Williams finds Ball. Clock at 6. Left side, Herder. Second chance shot, and he lays it in. Herder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Brogdon into the lane. Middleton from the outside. He can't get that one to fall.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's Herder. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
Here's Middleton. Some solid defense from Williams.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
White, the pass to Williams. The kick out to White. Here's Smith. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
And the Wizards making a change here. And so it's Washington with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Poole. It's tipped. Ball with it. Poole picks him up, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And Washington making a change here. Hayes checked in. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Dosunmu comes in for Herder.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
White, the pass to Dosunmu. Rebound, Washington.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to Bay. Here's Sarr. There's the triple. Hey, no good. Disumu outside. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Outside White. Disumu outside. Over Kispert. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Disunu's gotten his first points in this one.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Kispert outside. Poole outside. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Ball. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
15 fouls.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Bulls, Patrick Williams.
And Williams drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Now here's Kispert. He's guarded by White. There's a screen. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Three-pointer, Kispert. Fires in the triple. Kispert's got 5 now. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to White from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Great job. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
A 3 off the inbound. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then there's Ayo Disumu. And it's Giddey in at the 1. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So for the Wizards, Middleton comes in for Bay. And Brogdon is subbed in for Kispert. Fires the 3. Middleton, no good.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Disumu can't hit. Washington leading by 3. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Middleton. From the top of the key, Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And so they foul intentionally. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Chicago making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Williams. Herder comes in for Disumu. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Sarr misses. Bulls trail by 3. Now here's White. Some Solid defense from Koulibaly. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The floater, and the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Washington. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds in the game. Middleton with a screen on ball. Poole exploding to the rim. Outside Koulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Wizards lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Buzelis. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Brogdon. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
Smith passes to White. Launches it. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. Smith against Brogdon. Middleton, right side. Here's Poole. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Poole. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside White. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And Washington with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. Poole outside. Pass to Middleton. Over Buzelis. Washington again can't hit.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Middleton against White. Middleton passes to Sarr. Now here's Poole. Poke loose. Stolen by Ball. White drives in. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Bilal Koulibaly. Bagley's checked in for Sarr. Now a timeout called by Washington. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Middleton with it. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. It's tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing. And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Outside Herter. Just 4 to shoot. And again, Chicago, no good. Here's
tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. Doncic passes to James. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Down low, Towns. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
James with it. Brunson picks him up, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. That's on Jalen Brunson. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career, but the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got 7 points.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
James gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson a screen on Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Towns.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Brunson goes in. Out to Bridges. Brunson against Reeves. Anunoby passes to Bridges. New York moving it around. Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
LeBron with the block.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. The Lakers trail. Pass to Finney-Smith. The kick out to LeBron. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Hart. Up and in on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
On the wing, James. He's guarded by Anunoby. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
James sets the screen for Doncic. 19 seconds left in the first. Pick by Finney-Smith. And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
Brunson scanning the floor. Inside, here's Towns. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Miles McBride.
It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center filling out the middle. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Vanderbilt against Towns. 4 on the clock. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Doncic against Bridges. Doncic kicks to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Hart. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Brunson missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And the dunk by LeBron.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Towns with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Great D that time from LeBron. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. There's the drive. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Three on the clock. The kick out to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Bart, that's good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Finney-Smith. Off target from 3-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And Towns throws it down.
Fighting hard there. Impressive move by Towns, who'll go to the line for one more.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Woods checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. Pass to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Reeves outside. From downtown, it's rebounded by New York. McBride with the ball, still without a basket. To the inside, 7-foot shot. And it's Towns missing. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And here's Wood outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Mark Williams. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Wood in a power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Bridges. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. The Lakers trail. Reeves outside. To the middle, trying to find Achua, and gets it to him. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Here's Dadier. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Bridges passes to Hart. Here's McBride, guarded by Doncic. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Doncic kicks to Williams, pass to Wood. Reeves outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Knicks with the lead. Down low. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Hart, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Doncic against Bridges. Williams, a screen on Bridges to the paint. Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. The three ball from Doncic.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Here's McBride, guarded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by one. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
1:02 left to play here in the third. Inside, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Mark Williams. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And LeBron's subbed in for Luka Doncic. And the Knicks miss again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Back to James. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Anunoby. The finish. The kick out to Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Next substitution. Number 2.
12 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. From deep, Brunson. New York, no good that time either. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Reeves outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, OG Anunoby is out there with Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's James.
Bully ball. LeBron has been doing that since he stepped into the league.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Here's Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Doncic kicks to LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And again, New York turns it over. Lakers leading by 5. Doncic feeling it out. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson with it. He's picked up by LeBron. It's good. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Bridges. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
And that one falls for Bridges. The Lakers in the lead. Here's LeBron.
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Brunson against James. Brunson the pass to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Back to Brunson. The deep 3 by Brunson.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
James up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. LeBron kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to James. Pass to Finney-Smith. LeBron going to work inside.
tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Bridges passes to Towns. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Los Angeles leading by 3. Doncic outside. To the inside. Releases. LeBron, no luck. The Knicks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And Towns throws it down.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
And there's a whistle. He goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Doncic against Bridges. Now, here's Doncic. Guarded close. No good with the layup. Left side, Towns. Out to Brunson. Bridges a screen on James. Brunson. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic passes to James. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-point.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And what's their best move at this point?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it.
Oh, my goodness! How about that? And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Here's James getting downhill. LeBron.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Brunson with a clean look. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 20.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Doncic kicks to James. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Vanderbilt against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Back to Hart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brunson. And the rejection by James. Down, right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson sets a screen for Towns. Out to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And it's now 22 points here for Jalen Brunson. Doncic against Bridges. James looking it over. Doncic with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Finney-Smith. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 1. Anunoby outside. Anunoby with the screen for Towns.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Anunoby against James. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And here's Brunson outside. Buries it from outside.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Here's James. It's rebounded by New York.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Brunson against LeBron. Brunson outside.
can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Drew Eubanks. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Here's Harden following the bucket by the Wizards. The 3 is up. Out to Leonard. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Brogdon. Here's Sarr. And here's Poole, defended by Dunn. Now here's Poole. Middleton from the outside drains the triple.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
And then Harden with the jam.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. Shoots. Goes back up. Shot's good by Sarr.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Harden. Double team on Leonard. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
No question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. From deep, Sarr. The offensive rebound. Here's Coulibaly. Buries it from 3.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Jones feels it out. Out to the right wing. Here's Eubanks. And he comes up with a bucket. Eubanks, he's got 5 points. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Poole.
Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. Way to get that one up quick.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Clippers trail by 3. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Now here's Brogdon, defended by Dunn. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
There's 1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Coulibaly up top. Middleton outside, over Jones. Middleton, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Jones. Takes the 3. Eubanks gets the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Middleton, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Outside Jones. Left side Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Goes up from the top of the key. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 5 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Middleton against Jones. Middleton with it. Over Jones. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
A big-time effort for Chris Middleton. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Brogdon. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Sarr passes to Brogdon. 4 on the clock. Outside Coulibaly. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Eubanks. Harden against Middleton. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Outside Coulibaly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Coulibaly's got 6 points.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Middleton outside. Let's go with a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Stolen by Middleton. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Tipped away. From 18 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Gunn shot is good.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And they double up Middleton. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Poole. Kicks it out to Middleton. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 11.
Sprinting up the floor and beating everyone down. That's the reward for Chris Middleton.
Now Eubanks. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 4. Fires from the line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Poole with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Cool work in the interior.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
1:03 left to play in the second quarter. The drive by Harden. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Six to shoot. Deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Poole. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this game. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Eubanks. Jones against Brogdon. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Over Middleton. Offensive board. Eubanks in the high post. Another shot. The shot that time not on target. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Carrington. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from distance to give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Washington up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Chris Middleton.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Leonard in a power forward. Stolen by Jones. Fast break, here we go. Great hustle, Leonard.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brogdon's checked in for Washington. Pulls up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Washington. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Coulibaly. They set the pick. Middleton from the outside. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
This is a good sign for the offense, handing the ball off to Middleton, who right now has got it going.
Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Washington. And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, James.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Washington leading by 5. Here's Carrington. Lays it up and banks it in. Carrington's got 5 now.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the paint. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock.
Good at staying with his man. You can tell Brogdon is trying his best to shut you down.
Pass to Bagley. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now here's Leonard. He's closely guarded. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
2 minutes.
Bagley passes to Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. Bagley is screen on Jones. Here's Carrington. And Washington again with the bucket. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Shot by Leonard, no good. Washington has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. And here's Eubanks. Give him 8 points now. Here's Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Jones.
Substitution on the court.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Leonard can't get it to go. Washington leading by 7. Pass to Sarr. Powell against Middleton. The three is up. The shot, no good. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Leonard passes to Zubats. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
3rd team foul. At the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And so he hits both. Clippers trail by 9. Shot on the wing. And the jumper is on the mark. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Middleton outside. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And a great call on his... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks comes in for Zubats. And it's Jones in for Powell. Now here's Harden. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Washington leading by 7. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. And there's a pick. Middleton with it. Pass to Coulibaly. And here's Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sarr. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Dunn. Jones from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Banked it in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 6.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
To the wing, right side. Stolen by Middleton. Here we go, one-on-one. Brogdon against Jones. Shoots it from the corner. And it's Brogdon missing. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Fires from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
They set the screen. Middleton, left side. Knocked away. It's stolen by Leonard. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now here's Eubanks. Now Harden, and he banks in the layup. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and there's the screen. And that one's long. For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. The drive by Harden to take the lead. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 8 rebounds in the game. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. That one's good for 2. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Brogdon steps up, fearless, with that one.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. And here's Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to Eubanks. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge and make them take another look at the call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And he's unable to get the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Poole. From deep, Sarr. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
1:19 left in the game. Poole against Harden. Outside Coulibaly. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. Blocked. And they're able to recover. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Third team foul.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Middleton up top. Takes it inside. And it's good.
Now, Chris Middleton showing a lot of poise and taking over a very critical possession for his team.
Harden. Count it!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Leonard for three. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for two. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin Herter is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White, and it's Smith, and it's Ball in at the 2. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got the first points up on the board for the Bulls. James outside. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Ball against Doncic. 5 on the clock. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan. Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. So it's Chicago now, after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Buzelis sets a screen for Williams. Can't connect from short range.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
The drive by Doncic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Pass to Buzelis. Knocks it loose and stolen by James. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Just a little extra on that one.
Williams finds White. Will it go? It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James in the high post. White's there. James, good. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Lakers leading by 7. Drives to the hoop. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
LeBron with the block.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bulls moving the ball around. Ball sets a screen for Buzelis. Driving in.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. Buzelis grabs the board. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Now here's LeBron. 6 points for him. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The free throw drops for Buzelis.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Now here's James. And there's the...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside. That is incredible.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kicks it out to LeBron. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Your Lakers, make some noise.
1 second left, and James throws it down.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Herter. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's LeBron in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Doncic with it. Doncic drops the hammer.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
White drives in. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. White's got his first points in this one. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. And Doncic with the triple.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. James outside. 6 to shoot. Doncic steps on the gas. Kicks it out to James. A second chance effort. Makes it off the glass. LeBron's got 12 in the game.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
Pass the ball. In the corner, it's Buzelis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's White. Herter on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Herter, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Doncic. And again, the Lakers, no good.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Buzelis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Lakers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Doncic looking it over. Pass to LeBron. From the arc. James connects from deep.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Buzelis with the ball. Back to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass to Buzelis.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Williams, he's checked in for James. Chicago also making some changes. Dosunmu comes in for Kevin Herter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. So he gets them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Doncic against Ball. The drive by Doncic. Left side, Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
The Lakers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he makes the first. Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. And both free throws good for Williams. Now Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And it's Doncic missing. Chicago has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Phillips. Outside, Ball. Doncic with the steal.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Down low, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Giddey. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Lakers on top, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Smith. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Phillips in at the four-man position. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Doncic. Fires top of the key. And the Lakers take on 2 more.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And Phillips gets it to go.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ball against Doncic. Pass to Williams. Out to Doncic. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Long range from the inbound. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Wood. Doncic has got 17. Here's Phillips. Wood covering. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Phillips. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. 6 on the shot clock, and they double up Doncic. Here's Williams. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. A 2-point game. Pass to Phillips. Here's Smith for the lead. Rebound by Williams. On the wing, Doncic. And the rejection by Smith. For the tie, Giddey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Bulls have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. James checked in for Doncic. Chicago also making some changes. Booz Ellis is checked in for Smith. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Dosunmu. LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Here's LeBron. He takes it in. Booz Ellis grabs the board. Booz Ellis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Los Angeles. Whitey's checked in for the Bulls. The Lakers trail. James in the post. Here's Williams. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
They get it back. Williams double team. Misses from close range. The Bulls leading by 3. Vanderbilt with the steal. James outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And the Lakers making a change here. Doncic is checked in. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. To the inside. Here's Buzelis, and he converts the layup. Buzelis has got 20 points.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Off target at the rim. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Herter, no good. Lakers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James, and it's sent back by White. Vanderbilt with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get on your feet, make some noise.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Your Lakers, make some noise.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. And a deep 3 from Doncic. Oh, Doncic launching that one. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans guys are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. Here's Herter. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's James. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it's Doncic missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 1. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Ball. Pass to White. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Herter, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
No good from LeBron. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. White, good.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Herter outside. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 from the floor. James with it. Now guarded by Ball. James looking around. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, strong move there. Big points on that possession. In need of a bucket late. This is the guy you want to go to.
James on the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. LeBron's got 24 points. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Doncic kicks to James. And the rejection by Smith. An even 3-on-3 break. Ball to pass to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Reeves against White. James kicks to Doncic. Shot clock at 3. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes. Goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Now Buzelis. No good on the triple. LeBron against Ball. From deep, Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Fantastic bomb there, just especially against the taller defender.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Herter. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Now, here's Doncic. He's defended by Herter. Herter against Doncic. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Kicks it out to James. Clock at 4. Good!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
And it's the Lakers' ball. Now, here's Doncic. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. It's James atop the key. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's White. Bullseye! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
A smooth 3-point shot from White, who just had to hit them right back.
LeBron outside. Over ball. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here in Los Angeles. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We've got White. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. On the wing, Doncic. 6 to shoot. Reeves the pass to James. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Ball slams it in.
How about the strength on display there by Ball?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Ball. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
The kick out to Ball.
2 minutes.
Doncic against Herter. Ball, the pass to Herter. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
James finds Doncic. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Out to White. Going inside, and White slams it in.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls leading by 5. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass to Herter. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, but I don't mind the guy battling down low. Let him know there's not going to be any easy rebounds.
Back to Doncic. To the paint. Here's LeBron. Count it.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
Herter kicks to White. Pass to Buzelis. Driving inside.
Yes! Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
That 3 off the mark. White against LeBron. And here's White.